On the wrong side. No! Please! Just give me this once. There we go. Alright, we're good. Stay put. Alright, here we go. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Today, we are at the very end of Justice for All, the second game in the series. We are on the last day of the trial, I believe, and we're gonna finish up Justice for All today. At which point, we will start another Phoenix Wright adventure next week, but we gotta save Maya first, so let's get it. Hello, everybody already in the chat. Hello, everyone. For some reason the chat's not showing up. Whoops, hang on. Where'd my chat box go? Okay, is it... Oh, I think I see what I did wrong. Scuff Sunday! Yay! Everyone's favorite day of the week. What is going on with the... No! No. There we go. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the chat, but the chat is totally blank for some reason, and I don't get it. That's not good. Oh, I think I see what the problem is. Maybe. Close. Okay. Now it should be working. Maybe? Hopefully? Testing again? No? The heck? Alright, hang on guys. 1 second. 1 second here. Let's try this. Okay, let me do a quick test here. No? Still? What's going what? Why can't I do the chat? What the heck? This was working fine last time. This was working totally fine on This was working totally fine on Thursday, right? Cause it's showing up on my end. It's showing up on my my thing. Okay, let's remove that. Are the layers whacked? I don't know. No, it's in front of the box. It's in front. All right, let's see here. We're just gonna try making a brand new thing here. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Test. Hey! There we go! There we go! Now we're good! Now we're good! Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what went wrong with the text. That was really dumb. Thank you for the duck. Yes, thank you for the victory duck. Much appreciated. Okay, so now that the scuff is out of the way, let's get to the stream, shall we? And as I was saying, hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for your patience. That was really stupid and dumb. But, yeah. Whew, I'm going through my own trials and tribulations here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get this friggin' trial over with. All right, here we go. Load the selective save data. Let's do it. Does everybody remember what... That's not good. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh god, are we doing... Oh god, I hope I didn't push new game. Are we doing the nightmare from the first one again? Uh-oh, did I actually hit new... Did I accidentally hit new game? No! No, Judge, don't! Don't do it! Oh, thank God! Thank God! For a split second, I thought I accidentally hit new game and I was about to lose my shit! To prove a killer innocent. Oh, boy. Okay, for those of you who are new, that is exactly how the game started, with that exact same nightmare and everything, so that's why I was freaking out! Ah! This game is already doing my head in, and we're not even 15 minutes into the stream today. Oh, boy! Oh, boy. Hey, what's up, Lisa? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Legit, and Stumpy, and Sleepy, and Boots, and Gabe, and everybody. I'm sorry if I missed you. Hello, Kid Anime. Welcome, welcome. Whew, it's already been a street. It has already been a mess, and we just got started. I'm gonna need plenty of Dr. Pepper for this. All right, here we go. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, bless you. Thank you for your head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Thanks, Legit. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. drunk!
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Yeah, so we found out that this guy is actually a complete tool and that he hired an assassin to kill his rival Juan Corrida, but we still have to represent this douche. Excuse my language. Just to be sure, this is not the beginning. No, this is not the beginning. We found out that, yeah, he's the one who hired the assassin, and the assassin technically killed Juan, so technically he wasn't lying when he said he didn't kill anyone, but he's just as... he might as well have killed them. Who let him bring cognac into the courtroom? They seem very lenient, this court. Very lenient on what you can and can't bring into the courtroom. Sorry, SGG, very busy cleaning for the whole week. That's alright, Tyron, glad you're here anyway. Glad to see ya. Alright, time to dip into evil French.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever!
Maya.
Huh? Who? Ah, hello, Mia.
Mia!
Maya! How's Maya?
I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, God, we're losing it. We're losing it.
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, he's already given up. He already thinks Maya's toast. I guess hope sounds like the Steel Samurai's ringtone. Or not. We'll see. Ugh, it's that accursed on guard again! Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it! Oh no, Gumshoe, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, buddy! I didn't realize it was you!
Aw, you're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry! Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on this guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Angard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that, if they found Maya first.
And you got that? So you gotta do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go on Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Yeah, I was right. The sound of hope is the Steel Samurai ringtone.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yay, friends! happens! Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Yes, believe in us! Believe in Gumshoe! Believe in everyone! We can do this! We can do this! March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go!
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt OnGuard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. OnGuard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrido was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt OnGuard.
I mean, that's all true.
What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Well, we're about to find out.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Going right for the neck, Edgeworth. Ain't he in the loop? Doesn't he know Maya's life is on the line? I mean, he's helping us, but he's helping us in his own weird Edgeworth, I'm still better than you, even though I'm on your side now way. I remember how tense this chapter was. Oh, I forgot how tense this chapter was. Yeah, no, high stakes, high tension.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way, yeah.
I just beat this one and started playing Trials and Tribulations. Awesome! Hello, Cheebs! Welcome to the chat! I believe this is your first time with us, so thanks for joining us. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're finishing up Justice for All, and we're gonna start Trials and Tribulation next time. Hopefully, God willing. No spoilers, anybody! No spoilers, please.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that. Uh-oh, so Will was there too.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you are asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. OnGuard's room. Okay, sure.
It is so weird, like, having him on the It's so weird, like, questioning him when just one game ago we were defending him. It's weird to have him be, like, a witness now. But whatever, it's cool. I like Will. Visit to Matt's room. Here we go.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
I wonder who he's talking to.
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
He's talking about us. Yes, just popped in looking for people playing the game. Their playthrough seems fun, so yeah. Thank you! Yes, we've been having a lot of fun with this. I've been having a lot of fun screaming about gay lawyers. It's been great fun. This one is a little tense, but so far I've been having a great time.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. OnGuard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
All right, here we go. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay, that checks out. Matt was standing in front of his room in the nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while. Let's find out more about this. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say, congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Oh, I didn't know I could go back. That's kind of cool. They are so gay. Yes, they are. And that's cool. VA sipping, I'd like to get into myself. One day myself, just gotta work on getting the computer first. Yeah, it's, that's kind of how I started, was just recording stuff on my computer, and, but good luck to you, man. If you want any advice about the industry, I'll be happy to help. You came to the right place. Yeah, SGG loves giving pointers. I do love giving pointers. When I first started out in the VA business, I literally did it by myself from the ground up. I didn't have any industry contacts. I didn't have anybody else who did this. I came from a pretty small town and nobody even knew that this was a thing. Like, I even remember, like, the career counselor that I spoke with about becoming a voice actress. I remember she gave me this, like, quizzical, cocked her head to the side sort of look and was like, "Oh, but you have to be a famous Hollywood actor to do that." To be fair, she thought I meant something like working for Disney or Pixar or something like that, but no. I did this all on my own. I floundered my way into becoming an anime voice actress. So if I can help out anybody else in the same situation, that's more than worth it. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about being a VA, I'm happy to answer any questions, as long as it's something that I can talk about. Obviously, I can't really talk about, like, stuff I've, there's a couple of things I can't really talk about. because of non-disclosure agreements and stuff like that. But I'll try to answer your questions as I can. Everybody in the Ace Attorney fandom ships Wright and Edgeworth. Yeah, we do! I need help with non-squeaky voices. Well, my voice is pretty naturally squeaky, so I'm not sure if there's much I can do for you there, but, tell you what, I will get back to that, in a moment. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I don't have my my notifications turned on for some reason. Something else that was kind of goofy, but, thank you very much for the follow, Chiefs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting me in the channel. What was your very first voice acting role? Well, if you're talking about anime, it's actually this. It's actually Ace Attorney, the anime. That was the very first anime I was ever in. I had a bit role as a member of the jury. Or I guess the jury isn't really what you call this thing, but I actually have been an Ace Attorney, so it's kind of fun that I'm going back and, like, now seeing what all the fuss was about. Alright, this I wanted to press him on. Let me get back to it. At first? What do you mean by that?
Oh, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it! You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Smug little such and such.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. Oh, you mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher, like me.
Can relate.
I was trying to figure how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I think I know what he's gonna say about the face. Let's... You know what? I bet this tip was actually his payment for the assassination attempt. Let's find out more about this. Yeah, unfortunately, Steam Labs has been a little goofy. I was having some trouble with it earlier, so that's why I started a little later. So, if y'all do see something goofy on the stream that I'm not catching in Streamlabs, please let me know. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Well, because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
Bingo! That's the payment! A roll of cash? Oh, he looks so nervous.
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. I never tip myself as a matter of principle.
He wouldn't say that.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Let's just let him cook. Let him cook for a second.
There's nothing I can really object to here.
I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? I love how smug Edgeworth looked there. Yes, I really do love these, I love these sprites. I was actually going back and looking at, some of the older sprites, like when this game was first out on the DS, and wow, the upglow that everybody got is kind of shocking. Just as a reminder, this is the first time I've ever played the Phoenix Wright games. I never played them back when they came out on the DS, but I can definitely appreciate the upgrade in the sprite art.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin.
Yeah, you hear all those buzzing voices? All those buzzing voices just now? I was one of them. Not in the game, but in the anime. Like, I don't remember which trial it was. I'm so sorry, it was so long ago. But I think my line was like something like, I can't believe he really did it. Or something like that. I don't remember. I do plan on having an Ace Attorney watch party on my Discord server later this year. Probably after I finish, with Trials and Tribulation. And then we can all find out together which trial I was in. Wasn't Ace Attorney on the GBA when it first got released in Japan? Yes, I think you're right. It was on the GBA at one point, but I always remember it being on the DS. It's possible the first game may have been on the GBA, but I don't recall.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
I've been a longtime fan of this series myself. I wish the last Miles investigation. Yes, I do want to go and I do want to play Ace Attorney Investigations if I can find a way to at some point. Unfortunately, those have not been re-released, and I don't have a way to capture that game footage at the moment, unless I find an emulator. But I would love to play that, and I would love for the second game that never got released here in the States to come out. Though I imagine if the Apollo Justice trilogy sells well, maybe they'll, they said they would consider it. Capcom knows that Ace Attorney is still popular, even now, so... Yeah, Shelley the Killer, that's the name of our assassin. Even as far as Ace Attorney pun names go, that one is just kind of... But whatever, it's fine. I'll roll with it.
What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
It's kind of hard to differentiate my judge voice from my Powers voice. I think the first investigations game is on Google Play. Is it? Ah, so it's a mobile game. Uh-oh. Dude, I'm definitely gonna have trouble capturing it, but we'll look into that later.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. Well, now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
No, you're being a good boy! You're being a good boy, Powers! It's okay!
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter.
It really isn't. It really isn't. This time I was heading in the hallway. Okay, that checks. That's when the bellboy... Now that I think about it, that bellboy was kind of out of place. Let's press him on this. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Can I just say how much I love this particular sprite? This sprite in particular is my favorite of him. He's so gosh darn cute. Look at him. Yeah, I don't know why he's grinning either, but that's fine.
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...
No, I don't think we should let anything slide. Not right now. Let's try to pull a fast one on him. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. Okay.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth! Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? But that's what we want, isn't it? Oh, no, this isn't what we want. He's trying to put an end to this quickly, and we need to drag it out. Okay, I see what the problem is here. We are floundering for time.
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Hang on a minute. Okay, guys, help me remember something. Was the wine glass in the room when Adrian went in? Was it already there? If it was already there, then that means that the bellboy may have left it there. There were trays in the room. Okay. Yeah. yeah, so he did bring something in, and then... Okay. I'm gonna roll with it. I think... Yeah, something's up here. Something's up with this wine glass. I hate to do this to you, Will. We're buds and all, but I just gotta say, objection!
Objection!
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you've heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing that it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches. Not really relevant here, Phoenix, but go off, I guess. Really? Really? That's our gotcha? That's the gotcha we're going for? Phoenix, Bibby, you really need to work on your metaphors, honey. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting right next to Mr. Corrida's body. Oh yeah, we're caught in the ad break, sorry! 1 second. Okay, there we go. Since you know Amelie, do you know Alejandro Saab, aka Sayu? Let me refresh that. I know Amelie and Sayu by name only. I have not had the pleasure to work with them yet, but yes, I am big fans of both of them, and I would really love to be in a stream with them someday. I really do. I like them both, and they're both ridiculously talented VAs and very fun to watch as streamers. Monarch especially, Amelie especially. She's... I want to grow up to be like her someday, except maybe without as much scuff. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on... And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. So he carried it in. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Huh? But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't go running to Edgeworth for help, sir!
Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route! I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Getting your Columbo on, I see.
Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah! I almost forgot!
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves!
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Well, if they wore the... I mean, I can see bellboys wearing, like, white gloves, but maybe not black leather ones. That's a little sus.
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry. It slipped my mind.
Ugh. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? Oh God, again with the sports balls! Again with the sports balls, really? So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? I cannot believe that these are the gotchas he's going with. Can't believe he's going with these.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay.
He's all happy now. Stop bringing up sports balls, Phoenix! Are you familiar with the anime called The Dangers in My Heart? Can't say I've heard of that one, actually. I'm afraid I hadn't heard about that one. Alright, let's see what the second meeting's about. Let's see how many other sports ball references Phoenix will make today.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven!
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. A soccer ball is made of rubber. Are you saying all soccer balls are suspicious because they're made of rubber? And anything that you say to them bounces off of them and sticks to someone else? Is that what you're saying? Is it? See? I can make stupid sports ball references too. Thanks, legit. That was good. Alright. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went. He gave something to the person inside the room. Let's press him on that. Hold it! I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. Hey, what's up, Zelda NPC? Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you along today for the finale of Justice for All. Possibly, maybe. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
First off, let's ask about the something. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
So after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Hey, hang on. Hang on, I still have questions. I still have questions about this. Okay, so it's just gonna repeat, because we didn't get the other option either. So let's go back a second. Alright, now let's ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No...
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I could say... Do we have it, maybe? Do we have it? Hold on, let's look at what we've got. No, it wasn't the button. That was in the Hakama. I think the camera... This stuff was still inside the bear, so it wasn't any of the spy equipment, I don't think. A wooden bear-shaped figurine covered in many Could it have been the figurine that he saw? It could have been. That might be it, actually. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go with it. Objection!
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Objection!
Thank you! Thanks, legit!
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up!
It was me, Your Honor.
Just the most bashful freaking...
Hi, I did it. I'm the problem. It's me.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Actually, yeah, that's right. It actually came from legit.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey!
Oh my God!
Bingo! Thank you very much, Sleepy.
Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something!
Yeah, and actually, I don't know who voiced Will Powers in the anime, but I totally imagine him having a Joseph Joestar sort of voice, so that was actually very good use of the blurb. Well done, Sleepy.
Oh, wow, Mr. Wright, you've really figured it out!
I recall we found this at Matt Ongod's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongod's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor.
Mr. Matt Ongod is the killer's client!
He was voiced by Chris Rager. Oh, excellent pick! Excellent pick! Yes, I approve. A+ casting. Good job. Chris Rager's amazing. I love him as Torg in the Borderlands games. He's so good as Torg! He's so good!
Order! I said order!
can't ever do those orders right.
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
Uh-oh. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. Thank you for the dog, Zelda. Much appreciated. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Let's talk about the bear. Because we really don't know much about it other than it's a figurine. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Oh, that's right, because it's covered in cuts and stuff.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to the mansion! Don't you mean barely questionable? Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks to the clown. I'm getting flashbacks to the pun clown from chapter 3. Ah!
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright.
No, don't apologize, legit. I actually love puns.
There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Whew. Disaster. Never mind.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On God's mansion.
Uh-oh. What did we mutter?
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and On God were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On God Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On God Mansion by the killer himself.
Yeah, this is a big old trap we just stepped in. Oh dear.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On God had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much.
Oh no.
Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. Wasn't it Miss Andrews wearing the costume? Edgeworth, dude, give us a second. Now he is on any of our weaknesses like a puma, man. He is on top of that stuff.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. I think I see where you're going with this, Stumpy.
What are you trying to pull?
What questionable point? How about the person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Yes? What? Why are we yelling? I didn't realize we were yelling.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
Is the dialogue cuts always like that in the game? Yes, the dialogue does cut away at points before I can finish it sometimes. Andrew is a beast in the courtroom. Bet you that's not the only place he's a beast. Oh, sorry, what? Trial. Mine is life on the line. Let's go. No time to be thirsty for Edgeworth. You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
But Adrian was wearing the costume. That's a good point that's not be brought up.
Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
No.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough.
No.
We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room.
No. Hang on a second.
Everything has become very clear.
It's not clear yet. Give me a minute.
The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? Well, what should I do? Phoenix is incredibly unlucky, the poor thing. Poor Phoenix. We are fighting the truth right now, that's true. No, it can't end this way. It can't. I refuse. Objection!
I will now...
There we go. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Oh, I see what we're about to do here. I think I see what we're about to do, and it's not gonna go well for us, but we're gonna do it anyway.
The real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore, the real murderer?
I hate doing this again, but yeah, We're gonna throw Samus under the bus. We're gonna throw Samus under the bus again. Miss Andrews, I'm so sorry.
Take that!
Has anyone watched Liar Liar? It's a good, interesting show. It is! And I'm in it! I assume that's why you're bringing it up. Yes, I play Susanai Kazumi, the hyperactive, cat-eared little announcer girl. So, yes, if you guys haven't seen Liar Liar, it's a fun one. It's a fun one. I did that one earlier last year. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. It's, I was thinking of the Jim Carrey movie. No, not that. That was way before my time. It was way before my time. So, basically, I'm trying to remember. It was such a long time ago. So I think what it was this kid is like an incredible liar, and he lies his way to the top of this academy where everyone has like a star ranking system, and he basically lies his way to getting the 7-star system, to being like a 7-star rank, which is like the highest rank in the school, and now everybody is after him because they want to be 7 stars, because 7 stars get all the good stuff, or something along those lines. It's been a while, but that's about the premise of the show. But more importantly, I get to play the announcer. I get to play the, I'm trying to think. I don't know if anyone here has watched Mega Man NT Warrior or any of those other, like, competition-based shonen animes, but y'all know, like, the really peppy announcer girl. Yu Yu Hakusho is another example. The cat girl, and then the fish girl who was in the tournament arcs, those girls, that's basically me. That's basically the kind of role that I played. So go check it out. It's really fun. Mega Man NTV is so good. Anti-Warrior is so good and so bad. I was thinking of Rabita. I was thinking of the announcer for the Grand Prix tournament that they were having. But yes, I love playing, I like playing, like, hyperactive announcer girls. They're super fun. And I'm getting a lot of practice on my announcer voice with this game. All right, time to throw Age in. It's time to blah, blah, blah. It's time to throw this poor, traumatized woman under the bus again. Adrian, I'm so sorry about this.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume.
Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw...
That could have very well been Miss Andrews. That's the point that I was trying to make. Oh, it's this case. Yes, it is this case. Hello, Rosen. Welcome to the chat. This is your first time here. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy. Thanks for getting... And thank you very much for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for helping support the channel. I doubt Miss Andrews is ever going to forgive Phoenix for this. I mean, I wouldn't. This is the second or third time that he's dragged her name through the mud and, like, brought up her trauma. I feel so bad for this poor woman. Oh, God. By the way, you absolutely killed it as Karine. Thank you! Thank you so much! So glad that you enjoyed 100 Girlfriends. It was an absolute joy to be a part of that show. Thank you so much.
What about Mr. Ongard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. They're not buying it. Panic!
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
Hey! Thank you so much for the gift sub, Boots! And congratulations, Sleepy, for the gift sub! job! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! Much appreciated, Boots! What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. There's just as much evidence to support my claim as yours right now, Edgeworth. She even had the calling card. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. She totally had the calling card, too. That's where we got it from.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom!
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
Here we go.
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear.
Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh, yeah, no, she's gonna hate us after this. Oh, she's gonna hate us after this. Oh, boy. Okay, bye, Will. This is gonna be a wild ride. I'm bracing myself. Strap in, kids. We're about to ruin this woman's life again.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, here we go. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m., District Court Defense Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold a hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay. Oh, she's no longer Mia. Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Nick! Your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? You been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Ooh, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
We don't have any more time!
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent? What?
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus. Who's talking right now? Oh, Mia! She's back!
It looked like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away. Ah, makes sense.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus.
Oh, we're back to Very Big Circus. We're back to the circus again. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on that map! About a 300-foot radius for the main tent! Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her! An old office building! Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal! Wish us luck!
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die! Okay, pal?
Mia! Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Oh, shit! Excuse my language, but oh, no!
Gumshoe, please, hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued.
I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Battery's gonna die, calling it. No! No! We do not need more bad juju! Shoo! We don't need that bad juju. We don't need that. We don't need that. Our phone is fully charged. Our phone is fully charged. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I want the clown to be the person to find her. Oh, God. I kind of don't, but I kind of do. Still got a lot of cleaning to do before inspection this week. All right. Take care, Tyron. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had fun. Because we're sure not having fun right now. Phoenix is not having fun. This is the worst day of his life. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I should say this is the worst day of his life so far. We haven't played the 3rd game yet, and God knows what they're going to do to my sweet boy there.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Imagine being on jury duty in this case. Yeah, no, this would be a wild one. This would be a wild one. It would be very hard to It would be very hard to keep quiet about this.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
The 3rd game starts with Phoenix being framed for murder. To avoid spoilers, that's all I'm going to say. Oh! Again? Isn't that what happened in 1-2? Isn't that what happened with Mia? They tried to frame Maya for it, and when Maya didn't work, they tried to frame Phoenix. That was such a long time ago, but I think that's how it went down in the 1st game. Good, great, love it. Phoenix just can't stay out of trouble.
Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right.
Why does she? Why does she?
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Oh, God! We're gonna have to do another friggin' puzzle, aren't we?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Is this where the suicide note was? Is this where it was kept? Oh, dang! All right. I see what we're doing here. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
All right, I have so many questions about all of this. This is an elaborate puzzle. Press her on everything. I don't care. We're pressing her on everything.
A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
Tell us, please, so that we don't have to do this.
So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Okay, chat, make notes of this. Make notes of this. I may need to know this later. Where's my notes? I'll just write on this. Okay, hang on. I have to actually write. I feel like I need to write this down, or do I not need to? Oh, also, thank you very much, Sleepy, for the head pats. Thank you. Much appreciated. Stuck on an ad break. What happened? Adrian is telling us how to open the bear. The bear figurine is actually a really it's actually a jewelry box / puzzle. And there's something inside, and I think I know what it is. Okay, so turn tail to the right. Press it in. Oh, he's... Never mind. Never mind. They're opening it now. I don't need to know any of this. You never know. You never know what this game's gonna ask you to do. That's why I always have a pen and paper handy when I'm streaming. You never know when the game's gonna ask you to do some clandestine puzzle, when it's gonna ask you to remember a certain sequence of events to bring a party member back to life in a very convoluted way. Gale, I'm looking at you and Baldur's Gate 3. That was some bullshit you put me through. I really need to go back to playing Baldur's Gate, actually. The head pat's also for poor Phoenix. I have my Phoenix plushie, and he's getting a head pat right now, Sleepy. Thank you very much.
Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Okay, Judge, just give us the puzzle, we'll do it!
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it.
He lost it long before this trial, sir.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Who knew the order other than you?
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box. One hates bears and doesn't have jewelry. Both good points. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course, that means Mr. OnGuard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. Only Corita and Andrew knows how to open it. Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
But what was inside? You haven't told us what's inside yet!
Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
I really wish I had the blurb from that what's in the box? That sound clip. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. The one from, was it 7? Was it 7 or Wicker Man that came from? I think it was 7.
What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Here we go. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note.
I knew it. I knew it.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
Yep, I called it.
It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
There we go.
Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What's written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
Uh-oh.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry. But I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could, please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
Oh no. So everything that Adrian tried to do has all been for nothing. It's all been for nothing. Everyone's gonna know now. Oh, God, poor Adrian. Here we go.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom.
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, good set of games. Hello, Gosra! I hope I'm saying that name correctly. But hello, welcome! Glad you could join us. Yes, we are finishing up Justice for All today, and we're about to probably dive into some heavy stuff, so you picked a good time to join. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks so much for coming.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
Oof. Oof, the biggest of oofs. Was this the case where you have to find your client guilty? This is the case where our client is guilty, but we have to get him a not guilty verdict in order to save Maya. That's where we're at. And this is a blind playthrough for me, so no spoilers. But yeah, that's the one we're on, I believe.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Celeste's suicide note has been updated. Found inside the figurine, it tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. Yeah, I said this last time, but it bears repeating. In this situation, if this was a Reddit Am I the Asshole thread, everybody sucks here. Everybody sucks here would be the verdict. On Guard is a horrible person. Corrida sucks too. Andrews was caught up trying to get revenge for Impax. Impax was the victim here. Everything sucks and is awful in this situation. Yeah! Bears repeating. Oh! I don't know if they're caught on the mic, but I just face palmed really hard, you guys. Alright, let's move on.
It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop her from revealing that.
How terrible! What a selfish person!
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
Everything is making us look bad! Our reputation is gonna be trash after this! Come on now!
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Phoenix. Ooh, we in a tight spot. How can you prove my client knew where the note was and that it exists? Only Andrews and Juan knew about it, according to Andrews. Interesting point. Yeah, I mean, if only Andrews and Corita knew about this. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know, actually. Was it already mentioned that On Guard was aware of the suicide note? Let's keep going. Maybe I'll answer my own question.
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence here. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe, somehow, I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hands. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Go with the suicide note.
Objection!
Please, wait, Your Honor! Oh, man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it?
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt On Guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt On Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Yep, sure enough. I just had to keep going and I answered my own question. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. There we go.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
What do you have to say, you gorgeous man, you? Nothing to say? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Yep, here we go.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
I know a thing or two about despair from playing Danganronpa, but go on.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. What? What? How did? Hang on, how did he get a hold of it?
Matt On Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival.
Ah, hey. Earlier on, Edgeworth said that particular camera could be bought anywhere. What if he just got like a second camera and presented it? What if he pulled something dumb like that? He's got the money, he can blow it.
Matt On Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And
the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt On Guard.
order! Order! Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well... Sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright! I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one.
Called it!
Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongod's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongod learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time.
I don't have anything to counter that. Or do I? Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
No, not really.
What I'm going to do next?
Just running away like a frightened child work? Cry! Give up and cry! Just try not to cry. Lie down. Cry a lot. That's the plan here. Cry silently in a corner. Do we still have that giant bear? Can I just like hug the bear and sob into the bear for a bit? Phoenix needs a vacation after this case. Tough in more ways than one. Yeah, it was tough. Was? Hey, don't give up on him yet! We're not done yet!
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate? Yeah, it's feeling like womp womp, isn't it? I think I know what she's referring to, though. There's only one piece of evidence that hasn't really been examined yet since we just got it recently.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded.
I would like to see that.
For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present it! I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There we go! There's our boy! Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily!
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Well, we are desperate, though. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Yeah, I thought it was this. We just got it, and he immediately presented it. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Take that!
That's Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
Who knows? What?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed! Oh, not how I was going. That's not what I was going for, but sure. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed!
Mr. Wright! You can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright! Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again! There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever!
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it!
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard! I did no such thing!
Objection!
Right! If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory!
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution! Yeah! Get his ass, Phoenix! Get him! Get him! Go! Go, baby, go!
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Uh-oh, we did too good a job.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt!
Edgard is guilty! Look, any idiot can tell you that!
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe! Can you, like... You're really gonna answer it while you're on the stand, dude? Come on. Hello? Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with that sign? Oh, no. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them was already gone.
I'm gonna keep looking for a bell. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! 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 Oh no! No! Oh no! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head!
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and...
Oh. What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that!
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Did you see that spin? They couldn't animate the phone throwing, so they did some dumb bullshit. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeet the phone! Yeet it! Yeet the phone! Oh my god. So good.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session.
Oh! Edgeworth! No! What the hell? Dude! Oh my god! That is... I can't believe he just... Dude! You know what's at stake! You know Maya's life is on the line here! Why? Why would you do that? Edgeworth, why? Oh my god! You're not serious right now! Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. He's gonna wish he'd stayed dead for that entire year when I'm done with him! Let's calm down here. Let's calm down. Oh, screw you, Edgeworth.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Wait, hold it. Oh! Oh, now you're gonna try and be a cool guy after you just hung up on us!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on the piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Edgeworth, what the hell are you doing, man? Are you serious about helping us or not?
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
Uh-oh. I sense a trap.
And we don't got time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
Is he riding around in Columbo's car? I really hope so.
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this.
What the hell just happened?
Oh, God! Oh, no! No! Did he just... Oh, no! Are you kidding me right now? Hey! What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me.
Oh, God! Gumshoe, no! What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help!
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. That's right. There is a way.
What?
How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Through what? No. No. Not through what? Not through what? Through who? Who had a bug planted on Gumshoe so that they could know where he is at all times? I cannot believe I'm about to say this, but Franziska von Karma, your only hope.
Oh my God!
Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so.
It might be my turn to say. Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not.
Oh my God!
That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict?
Oh, man. Now it's Phoenix having a crisis of conscience. Oh my god. My heart literally hurts right now. Our hopes of finding Gumshoe lay in the hands of the Wicked Witch of the courtroom. Yep, sure looks that way.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff?
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
To be continued. Whew. Yes, we're saving our progress. Holy hell. All right. This is it, guys. This is it. This is the final act of Justice for All. So what I'm going to do is we're going to power through. We're going to power through. Because I can't walk away from this right now. I can't. I know this is a good time to... Oh, I will stretch, though. Thank you very much, Legit. Thank you very much for the stretch. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, and boy, did I need that. And I'm down to the last of my Dr. Pepper, too. All right. All right, guys. We're just plowing straight ahead. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to finish this off? Let's do it. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Here we go.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, God. He's not looking good either.
I can understand a defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Oh, God. I can only guess.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
You know, this is definitely my favorite chapter in this series. I can feel how insane everything is. Yeah, no, insane is the correct word. Insane is the correct word.
Order! Order!
Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that. And so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated... The defense believes the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. OnGuard to not have known it was a fake! Yeah, because... If he was spying, he would have seen Corey to write the suicide note, right? Yeah.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Is he doing that thing and faking evidence to buy his time? Oh, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. It's very unclear right now. If that were true, then this means Mr. OnGuard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
As par the course, I assume. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. OnGuard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air!
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Corey 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote that note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? The boys are fighting! The boys are fighting! The boys are fighting!
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Thank you, Zelda NPC!
As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this, after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. OnGuard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual.
We cross-examined a freaking parrot! How unusual can you get? Edgeworth stuttering? This isn't like him at all. I like that they're supposed to be shadowboxing, but they forgot and brought lead-lined boxing gloves. Ouch! He's calling Phoenix to the stand? Oh, God. Would that happen? I don't know. It's been so long since I played Case 1-2, I forgot how that all went down.
Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
It's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty! Unless he calls OnGuard himself.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer.
Wait! Shelly the Killer?
Hi! Wait, did y'all find him? Did y'all get him? We got him?
You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize it.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you for the objection.
I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it's really all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Oh, it's the friggin' radio! It's the friggin' radio! Come on, we're gonna cross-examine this stupid radio. Yes, there's no other way this could have gone. I bet Edgeworth never felt more awkward in his life. No, this is probably top tier. This is probably top tier awkwardness. I'm not gonna question it. No, you shouldn't. Like everything else in the Ace Attorney universe that's bizarre and crazy and defies all logic and expectations, you just roll with it. Oh, all right, let's cross-examine this stupid walkie-talkie then.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. And it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
Ah. Is that why he was so bent out of shape earlier? So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh, no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court.
First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. All understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
Oh, it looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Oh, Maya, hang in there. We're gonna get you the biggest burger possible after all this. I promise, sweetheart. I promise. Maya's main concern is her hunger instead of her life. Have you met an anime girl? That's pretty much how we're all like, man. Hunger first, life comes second. Food is life. Food is life for an anime girl, and especially in the case of Maya. Hunger should not be taken lightly. No. You never want to see an anime girl when they're hangry. You never want to see that.
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Coida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corridor.
Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Here we go. About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
I mean, he probably is.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Cool and collected isn't really our forte, Mia, but we'll give it our best. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust. Is it, though?
The trust between you and your client?
I provided my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before. But if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough! Please, no more!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
How are you doing the voice for the killer? It sounds really good. Dude, all I'm doing is I'm putting my hand up in front of my face, just enough for not to completely cover my mouth, but just enough to muffle it. That's how I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. It's a really handy little trick for when you're doing a voice that needs to be muffled. Which voice actor inspired you to become one yourself? You know, I actually have a really good story about that. But if you'll remind me later, Gabe, I will get to that story. I'll get to that story during the credits. How about that? Don't let me forget. I would love to talk to that. I would love to talk about that. But right now, I really want to find out what's happening next. That is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. Hold it. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, But would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything. Oh, dang. Threatening the judge? The judge had better watch himself.
Hang on. To an assassin, nothing is more important than how do you explain what just happened with On Guard? I think I may have messed up, though. Nothing more important than science killer.
These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules?
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
Dang, even the killer thinks On Guard is shit. And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who cannot understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point. I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
That is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. Now then, I do believe it is about time I revealed the name of my client. Do it!
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corina?
That person's name is...
Here we go. I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? What? No! What? No! It was... You're gonna lie? You're under oath? You're gonna lie like that? Never mind! Never mind! The killer's a piece of shit, too!
Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier!
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. And it is Adrian Andrews.
What? Oh, you son of a... This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt On Guard, perhaps? I knew it! This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie! But you were the one who summoned this witness! You shut killer!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt On Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
Oh, boy. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. The Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt OnGuard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in, immediately!
What now? With the way this is going, OnGuard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And OnGuard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Surely the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews,
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world! That testimony just now, you have to believe me! It was a horrible, horrible lie! But Mr. The Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No! That's not true! Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Pax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth! Tell them! Tell them the real story! Who the real killer is! Tell them! Please! Help me!
yes. I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Take this as a compliment. You sounded like Bridget. Oh, wow, really? Well, thank you. I will take that as a compliment. Thank you, thank you. No. I can't let him get a not guilty. I know he did it. We gotta continue this thing. I still believe in Gumshoe!
Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You're a lawyer.
I know.
But Matt OnGuard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than OnGuard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten OnGuard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? He's realizing his feelings! It's so good! Excuse me, had a little panic there. Thank you. Thanks, Sleepy. Yes. Not Edgeworth. Phoenix, you're figuring it out. You're figuring it out. You do love him. Trust and love are two sides of the same coin. You have to trust someone first before you can decide you love them. Everyone knows this. Though it is kind of crap that we picked our boyfriend over Maya, but it's fine. It'll all work out, I'm sure. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. Ooh, damn. Go Phoenix. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Oh, you legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
All right, here we go, guys.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said that my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then Then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
Oh, I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
This is a wild one, y'all. This is a wild one. Adrian Andrews is my client. Tampering with scene of the evidence. My client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. No. Because she, according to her, she grabbed that wine glass and dropped it again when she found out that he was dead. So no, she was shocked when she found out the truth. She did not know that he was dead beforehand. We know this. We know this to be a fact. Therefore, objection!
Objection!
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
Objection!
Yeah! Perfect!
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't it just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Is it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim,
Then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death.
if not,
Then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all!
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. Oh, hello. I still had my hand in front of my face. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. How much do you want to bet that those items are going to be, like, fake out items, too? That would be just our luck, wouldn't it?
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
right, here we go. This request came to me about a week ago. A request for my night of the services. We met at a certain bar to discuss... Tell me about this bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause? Press it! Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Ah, hydrate! Thank you very much, Gabe. I will do so. Thank you very much.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Weirdly, the killer has similar morals to Phoenix. I hate to say it, but he kinda does. I mean, that kinda tracks, doesn't it? Hold on just a moment. I want to be absolutely sure about this. Because I feel like this is a very important... very important choice I need to make here. If I just brush it off or... okay. I'm gonna say it was not important. Okay, I see what they did. All right. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust
Him? You lying sack of nuts and bolts!
That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Oh, it certainly was! It certainly was!
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him.
We are pulling a Jessica Fletcher on this bitch! I so got him! Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
You can trust him, you say? Him? This who you talking about? We've got you, you son of a bitch. Objection!
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself?
Objection!
Thank you, Sleepy!
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, it broke! We are literally breaking this man!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening, dude? That's disgusting! What is that oil? Ugh! No, not a fan, not a fan.
Thank God. Thank God that's oil. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
The radio is literally sweating. Sure, let's call it sweating.
Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation!
I think somehow I've mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out. Excuse me.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies! Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one corridor and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Come on.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
I'm sorry, I got a little caught up on the as long as he's standing there across from me. I got caught up on that line a little bit. All right, here we go. Now I remember, I took that request by mail. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. What other small things were there? Before Sonic Frontiers came out, were you expecting Crush 40 to come back for the soundtrack? I kind of was. You know, I never really thought they would come back. I thought thought it would be cool if they did, but since they hadn't been around for like the other Sonic games, I didn't think I never thought they were coming back for Frontiers. That being said, like I've said before, the music was bomb and it was so good, but no, I never thought Crush 40 was going to be involved. 2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press it! Press those buttons! Go! Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? No, I'm not gonna be bullied by him. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
if it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
Ooh, we're dancing on the edge of a razor blade here.
The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information clearly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
No, something's up. Something's up with this. I can't quite put my finger on it. But there's something sus about all this. And it's got to do with that figurine. If she knew it was a fake, why would she want it back so badly? I mean, obviously the killer's full of shit. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Objection! Shelly the killer? If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. That's right. I knew it had something to do with them being the only two able to open it.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep. That's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Judge, come on, man. Come on, keep up. Keep up, old-timer. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! Order! So that's where you two were going!
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client! Order! Order! Order!
Looks right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No! That's not...
That's enough! If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Oh, crap! Oh, crap! Oh, we might have screwed up here. Wait, please!
Gentlemen,
Oh no.
ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Hold it!
No! Please! Not that! Please, wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright! Are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution! What's come over everyone? Even you! The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh my god!
Oh, boy. The prosecution calls for a mistrial? I mean, at this point, that's the only thing that can save us.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh, God. What would Maya want? We know what Maya would want. Oh, boy. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent.
And now he shows his true colors to everyone.
Sir? I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving up his own client like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze clap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Just in case I screw up here. I'm gonna save my game. Yeah. Save the game. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask on then. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this! But I have to decide something! I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore! I have to listen to my heart! My client, Matt On Guard, is...
It's not about what On Guard wants. It's about what Maya wants. Maya wanted that guilty verdict. I wonder if she knew it was going to cost her life. No, I'm not going to let him win. I believe in Edgeworth. I believe in Gumshoe. I'm trying to be serious here. Stop it. I believe in Edgeworth. I believe in Gumshoe. I believe in my heart. I know that this mother trucker is guilty. But I did make a save just in case, so we're going with it. Guilty!
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you. Maya. I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is...
Objection!
Yeah! Maybe? Is this a yeah? Is this a good thing? Okay, the good theme is playing. The good theme is playing. So yes, this is a good thing. Matt On Guard, my client, can shove it up his ass. Yes.
Franziska von Karma! What are you doing? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool! Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Mr. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition.
Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
Yeah! Go Von Karma! Go Von Karma! I can't believe I'm cheering for Von Karma, but go for it! Go, girl, go!
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Wait, what?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere amongst the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that'll turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me.
That's the pistol that shot her! That's the pistol that shot her!
Huh? That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento.
Okay, but you did remove it, right? You didn't keep it in your shoulder like your dad did? You did remove it. Okay, they removed it. Okay, good. Still, though, hardcore metal. Respect.
I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
It might help more than you think. Don't count out anything.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion.
More questions? Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man.
One of the items the killer violently tried to recover. I bet you that's our incriminating evidence right there.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question!
Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
The bellboy's uniform. All right. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that.
Ugh. Damn.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
Oh no.
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
The first, make Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but
That's asking me to do the impossible!
the second way, force the killer to end his contract with Angard. If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else!
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is,
The judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge said he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
It's called a turnabout, Phoenix. Yep. Oh my god. So tense. So tense.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Here we go.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible.
To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Actually, we are gonna waste some time because I'm gonna save again. One more time.
Let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Honestly, I'm not sure, but I have a thought. Do I show it to the killer? Is that it? Do I show it to the killer? That may be the only option. I'm back. Did Francisca help? I don't know. I think I might be wrong. Guys! I'm not sure what to do here! I mean... Okay, so it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work if we show it to On Guard. He's not gonna care. He is absolutely not gonna care. The killer might. Well, maybe not. All right. I saved. It's not On Guard. It's not Adrian. I think the killer's the only option. The killer I think is the only option here. Fingers crossed, everybody. Let's hope we did this right. Let's hope we did this right.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
I think it's the videotape. I'm a little more confident in this. I'm pretty sure it's the videotape that we have to show him. Because it'll show clearly that he was the one who killed him. It'll show that, because if I recall correctly, On Guard was recording everything. It clearly has, if this is the tape I think it is, it clearly has the killer committing the crime. And that could change everything.
Let's
Let's give it a shot. Fingers crossed, gang.
Well, what did you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Here we go. Let's see if we did it right. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so. Yeah. It is what I thought it was.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen. Your Honor. Yes, sir.
We're telling the killer, yes, he was being blackmailed. He was being blackmailed. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that?
Shelly the killer?
Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes. By a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
We got him. We got him. Thank you so much for the head pat, Eric. Thank you. Thank you for the duck of victory, Stumpy. Quack, quack, quack. Victory duck indeed.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
Hey, SGG, how's lawyering? Oh, dude, my man, we have been on a hell of a journey. We have been on a hell of a journey, but we got him. We got him. We have been defending an absolute scumbag this entire time, but now he's been revealed to the one person he did not want to be revealed to. Oh, you just pissed off an assassin on guard. Dead man walking.
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Got him.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
Maya! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness!
Oh my god! She's gonna be okay, y'all. She's gonna be okay. Now then, on guard.
This trial has appeared to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and...
Whoa, what? That's not Mr.
Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, that is a dead man walking!
Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
No, he was not pronounced innocent. How petty am I? How petty am I? I'm not that petty. Justice must still be served, but not at the edge of a knife. Not at the edge of a knife. We're gonna plead... We're gonna save, just in case I'm wrong on this. But we're gonna plead guilty.
Matt On Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. My wonderful son. Guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside a detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore! That was a hard one to do. God, those breakdowns are always so freaking nuts, man. Whew. Okay. Let me take a second to compose myself here. Oh, man. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We?
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Shade!
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good.
Get him, Francisca!
That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yay! She accepted herself! She's so pretty when she smiles, she really is. Does that mean Adrian forgives both Phoenix and Edgeworth? That sounded like a forgiveness to me.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yay! March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Onguard, is...
Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right!
Edgeworth!
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Yay! See, I told you it'd be okay! Oh god, and Mia just peaced out immediately. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her! Mr. Nick will save her! Thanks. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes.
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Uh-oh. That's not good. About earlier. Thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed! And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you! Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself. Until a year ago.
Edgeworth.
For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then...
DL6. Don't forget DL6. Never forget.
It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So, I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die!
Damn, Francisca. Jesus.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
This is a love confession! This is a love confession! This is 100% a love confession! Come on! Come on! You just replaced trust with love and it's a love confession! Come on! Are you kidding me right now? They love each other so much I can't stand it! Capcom, stop being cowards! Oh my god, I can't! I can't with these two! Thank you. Weirdest love confession I have ever heard, but I'll take it. He's no Rentaro, but we can tell. You can tell. You can tell. Oh my god, come on already! I love these two so much! Okay. Settle down. Wright for life. Wright for life, man. The OTP of all time.
What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always, eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth? Trust is an understatement. It's love. It's love. It's just straight up love. It is straight up. You can call it whatever you want, but these bitches are in love.
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already. Didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. Baby Miles for the win. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimperings of a disgraced loser! A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect! Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy! You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma! And neither am I! It's over! It's all over!
Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, Wright.
I don't want it!
Okay.
This has gotta be Maya. Nick! Maya! I said Maya! I said Maya! Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! That's so good! That's so beautiful! Best CG in the game! Best CG in the game! Oh, that's so good! That is so good! I legit have tears a little bit. I may have tears a little bit. Oh my god. We'll use it later. Stumpy, sir! No, I don't need that. I don't need that mental image in my life. Oh god, it's already there. Oh god. Oh god. Let's get our heads out of the gutter, people. Too late! No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, no, Maya's okay. Maya's okay. We're celebrating. It's a celebration. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Don't even joke about that, Maya.
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey. It looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. He's still a tsundere! He's still a tsundere! I mean, you know, since I'm an expert on the subject now, yes, this man is still 100% a tsundere. He's trying. He is trying. I give him props for trying, but he is still 100% a tsundere, and I love him for it. No thanks to you, Edgeworth. You came out swinging so hard. He was trying to help in his own Edgeworth weird way. It's fine. It's fine. Everything worked out. All is forgiven. He basically said that he loved Phoenix, so you know what? I'm gonna overlook it. I'm gonna overlook it.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Yeah, she would be. She would be starving. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grub? Chow? I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick!
Hey, easy there, Maya.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least!
What is this conversation? What is this conversation? Don't do this to me right now, guys. Don't do this to me right now.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth! Please!
If you insist.
All right! So, how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Oh, that was Phoenix. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another?
Feast? Come on, Nick! Food!
Oh, boy. So we're back at Gatewater, I guess. Well, you did voice the Sunday 800 girlfriends. I trust you to know when you see one. Oh, yeah, the Sunday bell's going off super hard for Edgeworth. They've been going off since game 1, man. They've been going off since game 1. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel lobby.
Gotcha!
Those do not look like minor injuries, sir. Are you all right? Holy crap! Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Hey, and it's Lana! You did it again, City Boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking!
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. And then look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright a little too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, look at how awkward he is. I love him so much, you guys. You have no idea. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lana brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal!
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
Well, you know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Wait, what? 4?
Yeah. Sure, I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, oh, boy. I tell ya, you really are something Francisco hold something back from us? Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
We've been shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough go. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went. Is that the 4th thing? Is that the 4th thing? Is that picture?
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait!
What?
I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, Wright.
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Words alone aren't enough. Words alone aren't enough. Kiss him, you fool! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Just kiss him, please, Capcom! Capcom, please make them kiss! Come on! Kiss, you idiots! Digits! Dead digits! No, he's probably got his phone number already. So what do I do? What do I show him? My defense badge? Do I show him my badge? Oh, God. Do I actually show him my defense badge? The Magatama? Maybe. What is it? Give him the uncontrollable urge to kiss lover medication. Oh, God! Yeah! Where's Kusini at? Where's Kusini at? Yo, Kusini! I need to touch that stuff, stat! Oh, but wait, it has the... Hold on. It's got the... It has a different... Hang on a minute there, Gabe. It's got a different effect for guys, doesn't it? Doesn't it have a different effect for guys, or does it just make them want to kiss? Because if you give it to a girl, it turns her into a kiss zombie. But I guess if you give it to a guy, he just wants to kiss. I don't know. Kusari's medication has really freaking weird rules. Yeah, but no. We need to get Kusari over here stacked. Alright, so it's not safe for the girls, but it's different for the boys. Yeah, I was right. Alright. It's not... Alright. So what... Seriously, though, what do we give him? The whip, maybe? Do I just give him... Thrown away by Francisco von Karma to certain cells? Because, yeah, I mean, it was Francisca who also helped us out here, but... This is such a weird prompt! Alright, I guess we'll go with the whip and see what happens. This is so gonna send the wrong message, isn't it? This is so gonna send the wrong message. Oh boy. There we go. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. Okay, so yeah, that was it. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth is left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
This child is a ship crasher. This child has completely the wrong idea. Pearl! Come on!
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Yeah, screw that! Wrightworth for life! Wrightworth for life!
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick!
Huh?
Oh, yeah! I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old theater here.
It better be anyhow for $3,000. Oh my god, y'all. Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Oh god, he's gonna faint. My boy's gonna faint. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal! Time to let it all out!
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you! Go on! It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Oh, are we gonna shout objection? All right then, if you say so. Objection! And that's it. The turnabout bill. That's good. Oh, here we go. Epilogues.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh boy. All right, everyone's gonna have their own little asides. So obviously we're gonna voice those as well.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So, I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just to get—
What the Ma'am! Edgeworth, come back! We got reservations for tonight!
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again.
Yay!
Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard him say things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything's the only way to live, pal!
Who let a child make the reservations? Who cares? If it's under Phoenix, then just call Edgeworth back. We got a place for tonight.
Maggie! Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I don't think that was the voice I gave her, but it's fine. But yay, Maggie's okay. Good for her. Oh, damn it, he's here.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even say so much as an eye on her would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
God, I hate this guy. Why are you here? Go away. Hey, what's up, Max?
It's time to begin our quest for World Circus domination, sweetie! And to let the world know we're serious, I plan on making a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe!
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there's any talking buddies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes.
I will ask the question now that the credits are rolling. Which voice actor is the one that inspired you to become one yourself? 1 second.
I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humors! Mo girls represent!
We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Hey, say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it!
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Glad you guys are doing well, I guess. Oh.
Oh, what's this? Oh, it's totally an ordinary electric razor recharging on the stand. I can't believe this, really. How long did I plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling? Well, they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old day. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me queen when they treat me like royalty. Anyone just going to feel the pain of my heel. Yes, I'm going to feel the burn of playing with fire. It's very dangerous because it's three in the warehouse with ace and rooms. Put my down and get the cute stick. Blah, 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 blah.
Goodbye, old bag. I hope I don't see you again. Is that it? Do we not get anything from Francisco and Edgeworth and oh, there's Adrian.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. That's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
That was uncharacteristically nice of Von Karma. Is Von Karma about to get a new PA in the form of Miss Andrews? Oh, God.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
And there it goes. The final breakdown. The final breakdown of the game. Yeah, Shinji Mikami! You're the best, buddy! And I guess that's it. Nope, it's not it. Hang on. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Is this Miles and Francisca? Is this where Miles went to say goodbye to her?
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things for the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What was it, though? What was it? Come on!
What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing! You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter!
Francisco,
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I am no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my VIP away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You have always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I have always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
Oh no! What is this, Wright? Oh no! What is this? Don't do that! Don't do that to me! Oh no! Oh no, Francisco! Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! I am Francisca von Karma! Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever! Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare
yourself by yourself! Oh no! She's so cute though! She's so cute though! Phoenix Wright. Someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh my gosh! So I kind of thought that the fourth evidence was going to be Maya's picture. I kind of knew that, but oh my god. Oh man. Oh man, y'all. We did it. Justice for All is in the books. Oh, what a crazy-ass ride that was. That was one of the most intense trials yet. I say yet because we're not done. We're done for tonight, obviously, because holy crap, I need a break. But we're not done with Phoenix Wright. There is one more game to be... There's one more game to be had. Trials and Tribulations. That is what is going to be next up on the docket, and that is what we're going to start next Sunday. And Gabe, I know I've been delaying your question. I'm very sorry. You wanted to know who inspired me to become a voice actor. And the person who inspired me to become a voice actor is in fact one Rob Paulson, aka the voice of Yakko Warner. Excuse me, the voice of Yakko Warner, the voice of Pinky and Pinky and the Brain, the voice of Raphael and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and a prolific voice actor and the voice of many of my childhood favorites. So I was reading a Disney Adventures magazine. I don't know if anybody here is old enough to remember Disney Adventures, but there was an article in there saying that there was going to be an exclusive interview with Yakko Warner, and little SGG was still at the point where she believed somehow that cartoons were real. So I immediately flipped to that, and to my surprise, it was an interview with one guy who voiced all of these people, and that was the first time that I learned what a voice actor was. And it's the first time that it all clicked for me. It was the first time that I realized, oh my god, there's actually somebody behind the scenes doing the voices for all of these characters. Which was then followed by, this is something people get paid for. Which was then followed by, this is something I want to get paid for. And that kind of just set the whole trajectory of my life. I started getting more involved in theater. I had always loved performing, even before then, but I just really set my sights on it. I took theater all through junior high and high school. I started doing speech and debate. I started doing radio to kind of do commercials in my spare time, and I just kind of started slowly working my way to being a voice actor, and now here I am. Here I am in 2024, doing my dream, doing the thing that I've always dreamed of doing. And when you think about it, it's like so surreal. And have you ever wanted to meet him? Yes. If I ever had the opportunity to meet Rob Paulson, I would tell him exactly what I've told all of you guys. How much he has inspired me, how he has set the trajectory of my entire career path as an adult, and how big an inspiration he is to me. I mean, he probably hears that a lot, but for me personally, it was because of Rob Paulson that I became a voice actress in the first place. And while I may not have followed directly and went into, he went into American animation, I went into anime, a little bit of a slight deviation.
But the point still stands. I would not be a voice actress had it not been for Rob Paulson. So that man is a absolute legend for me. And yes, I would very much love the opportunity to meet him and tell him so. I don't know if I can get through it without becoming emotional, but, you know, if the opportunity presents itself, who knows? Who knows? I would love the chance to meet him in person. So there you go, Gabe. There's your answer. Rob Paulson is the person who inspired me to become a voice actor. And with that story aside, I was reading an article. Lindsay Shepard had the same. Really? You know, he inspires a lot of people, man. He's an inspiration to a lot of people. It just speaks to his talent, I think. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Obviously, I'm not the only one inspired by him, but I would still like the chance to be able to tell him to his face what an inspiration he's been for me personally. So, Lindsay Shepard plays Kusuri in 100 Girlfriends. She is one of my co-stars on 100 Girlfriends, and she is a very, very, very funny girl and does an amazing job with Kusuri. She did a great job. Excellent talent, excellent person. All right, so that's gonna do it for tonight, guys. We did what we set out to do. We finished Justice for All, and next Sunday, we are starting up Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation, the final game in the trilogy. At which point, upon completing the trilogy, we will move on to something else. But this is not the last time I'll be streaming this week, obviously. Tomorrow night is going to be another finale. Tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m., we are going to finish Resident Evil 4 Remake Separate Ways. We are very close to the end of the game. We're going to finish it tomorrow. I don't know how long it's going to take. It may take several hours. It may take just 1 hour. I don't know how close I am to the end, but we're finishing it. We are finishing it tomorrow. So if you want to see the finale of RE4 Remake Separate Ways and the finale of the spooky streams, for now, be sure and tune in tomorrow night starting at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time and Thursday. I have decided that I'm going to take a break from Elden Ring for a little while. It has gotten to the point where I have hit a wall and I really just need to invest time and just, like, get good at the game, and I just need to take a break for it for a little bit. I've been playing it for nearly a year now, and it's time for me to move on to something different. I'm not completely abandoning Elden Ring, but I am gonna put it on hiatus for a little bit and start something new. What that is, I haven't decided yet, but I will let you guys know what that is. We're also starting something new after RE4 Remake. This one I have had planned, and I am very, very excited for this one. I hope you guys are too. It's something I've been really wanting to play on the channel, so hope you guys are looking forward to that. And finally, if you guys want to keep up with me outside of the streams, you can follow me on Twitter /X at super_geek_girl. You can also find me on YouTube, SuperGeekGirl214 for clips and highlights. SGG plays VODs for full streams, unedited from start to finish. This stream will be up later this evening, so be sure and check that out. And finally, if you're not a member of my Discord server, SGG Discords, go and join it. The link to join it is in my Twitch channel description on the About Me page, so go and join it. I've got a lot of fun stuff coming up for the Discord this year. We've got watch parties, we've got karaoke, we've got game nights, we got all sorts of fun stuff coming up this year, and trust me, you definitely want to be a part of it. But for now, we can say that SGG has played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Be sure and tune in next week for the start of Trials and Tribulations and the start of the end of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys had a great time. And until next time, stay super! Y'all have a good night, and I will catch y'all later.